Here we go. Of course, their servers have been giving me problems all day anyway. It's ridiculous. It took way too long for zero reasons whatsoever. Should we pause? Okay. Alright, so what I need actually is
Let's see what we've got for each other.
upgrade modules.
What do you think?
He's not holding a gun. Cool.
Not bad. Good eye. Here you go.
I like the look of this. Dude, is this because I'm streaming you just won't load anything now?
Take it easy.
You're being that much of a cock?
I don't have time for this.
Time for what?
Let's get started.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Crap. Well, whatever. Now I've got an extra one.
Do try to keep those beautiful pauldrons clean, dear.
Underway. Acknowledged. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Don't know why she said it 3 times.
What you want to receive.
Okay, so we've got arc damage. Well, I've got an arc pistol or sidearm. Spectral page. Okay. Force summoning rituals, that's easy. Complete strike, easy. Easy, alright, just pretty much straight across the board.
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
I have to go through these anyway. Alright, damage taken while airborne is increased, so just don't jump. My legs are too thick. I can't. There we go. Nope, that's still not going to work. All right, fine. We'll do one leg.
Say that the Exos who went missing here were spurred on by dreams of a machine tower, calling thing. That the only revelation waiting for them was the Vex.
I guess these two aren't here. Okay.
Exos arrived, the Vex hacked their minds and drove them to madness. Like a certain faction head who shall remain nameless, the Exos were killed and their bodies transformed into headless ones. A new ritual circle is active. I wonder what it summons.
A ghoul. A ghost. A headless one.
Hero.
Do you mind? Don't touch me. He's down here next. Alright, somebody's actually here. I don't know where the third guy is, but I don't know why it took him so long to get in here. Alright. Third guy is not here, or he dipped, or whatever. Or didn't load in, or I don't care, but we're gonna summon these guys in. Oh, why are you running away from this one? Alright, we got a third. I guess I'll just go around summoning everything. While you guys decide whether or not you want to kill it. Time to blast him. This one dude is just not really doing anything.
The headless ones.
Oh, there you go. Killed the last one, and then we're good to go.
If the Vex really drove the Exos mad, then your incursions into the Vex network are even more impressive. Let's hope you have the same luck against the Vex mine haunting this sector. Stand in the summoning circle.
Excuse me? Of course. Wait. Wait. Oh, never mind. Ooh, I can actually... That's pretty cool. Took me this long to figure that out, apparently. Guys, there's other circles. Don't you screw me. Well, we just lost one. These two idiots they're not thinking about, oh, should probably summon as many as possible to get as many spectral pages done as possible. No, they're just thinking, I'm an idiot, and I'm going to stand down here and kill this one guy with all of you. When all of us can easily take one each. Like, a bunch of dildos, man, I swear to God. You guys are dumb.
Boy, this will make a great story in my collection of legends and tall tales. The time one Wraith Ghost single-handedly defeated a Vex Mind and a legion of headless ones. With a little help from his guardian sidekick, of course.
Okay, so now I can buff this. 1600 to 1809. That's what's up. Oh, right. I have to... Damn it. I forgot it doesn't loop. Which is dumb. It really should, but what are you going to do? My hands are dry. They're cold and dry. I don't have a grip on the controller. Actually, yeah. It's charged plenty. Get my slippies on.
Thanks for your protection, Guardian. I'm following up on Glenn's research into the Headless Ones. He thinks the Hive created them, but I have my doubts. Do you think it might be possible that the Headless Ones are actually some form of Taken?
I doubt it. Taken ain't got no fashion sense. But these headless fellas got style. It takes confidence to pull off purple flames.
New circle is available.
Dude, purple is awesome. It's my favorite color. Purple is royalty.
It's the Headless Ones. All the old stories are true.
Dude, how is that guy dead already? What the hell, bro? I should have never stopped using this weapon. Ever since I got it, it's just been a solid weapon. Crowd control, damage, just overall, it's just awesome. You mind? This guy can't be serious, right? Like, is that the same guy who died the last time? Bro, you can't be that bad, right? Damn, the dude's finishing him quick. Wow, that thing dropped like a rock.
Cabal legends also tell of the Headless Ones. Their tales say the monsters are cursed by the shame of defeat.
Stand in the summoning circle. Maybe something friendly will come out.
Already got him
Hand it to the Cabal.
third down.
They
That is
got
ridiculous.
one-track minds. Everything comes back to honor, victory, and the size of their tusks.
That's a euphemism. That was unnecessary. Oh yeah, that was actually a huge jump in damage. Getting that from 1600 to 1809 was such a huge jump in damage for this weapon.
I can definitely conclude that the Headless Ones are neither Elixni nor Cabal. I'm beginning to suspect that they're human in origin.
Hell, that wouldn't surprise me. Humans love making things with giant, creepy heads. Just look at Clovis Bray. Matter of fact, wearing new faces used to be a big part of this ancient human ritual.
The Hall Between.
The hell did she say that for? Yeah, I don't know why I ever went away from the Augur Scepter. This thing is a ridiculous weapon. It's so good at literally everything. Damage output, crowd control, all of it. They've got 2 more skins for this thing? I mean, what's the base skin look like, actually? I completely forgot. Ooh, it's kind of boring, actually. That's boring, too. You got black or white, and then you've got basically a reptile. Nah, this is the coolest skin of all of them. The other ones, I wouldn't mind having them just for my collection, but nah.
Glint
Garbage.
hypothesized that the Headless Ones were a product of Hive necromancy. But there's no evidence of Hive in this sector. If they didn't create those monsters, then what did? The Elixni tell tales of Faizan, captain of House Dusk, who fought valiantly against both Cabal and Lightbearer in this very cave. Victory was near, until they were betrayed, and transformed into Taken.
That ain't how I remember it.
Don't let them escape.
Oh, wow, I forgot about that. Oh my god. That is such a better freaking move. I completely forgot about sliding first before I do my melee. Such a better move. These guys actually look like they're kind of doing like what I've always said. Just each one of us pick a spot and then we just guard that. I hope that's what they're doing. It's the best way to go about it. Oh.
I interviewed several of Empress Kaido's retainers in the tower. They believe the Headless Ones are Red Legionnaires, trapped by an eternal curse.
That don't make a lick of sense. If the Cabal turned immortal just by getting their butts kicked, they'd be as old as me by now. That summoning circle's a trap for sure. Sounds like fun.
You bitch. Stop, stop, stop. Dude, stop. Thanks for the boost. Really, dude? He went all the way over there? We're just gonna give up on these two? Great, so we lost one. Why does nobody ever want to go for maximum summons? Nobody ever wants to go for maximum spectral or manifested pages.
The Headless Ones were the result of hive experiments.
I wouldn't put too much trust in that screwball AI. Half the time she lies, and the other half, she forgets to tell the truth.
I agree. The evidence keeps leading me away from the hive and back to the ancient human ritual of the Hall Between.
It's glitched. Okay. That was strange.
Some legends say that the Headless Ones were guardians, just like you. And that the guardians had ghosts, just like me. And they were all murdered by a group of fallen, just like the ones up ahead.
Somehow I knew he was going to say that. Just like those.
What's your status?
Hey, Ikora. We're stalking malignant entities of unknown origin called the Headless Ones.
Oh, you're chasing the pumpkins again.
A new ritual circle is active. I wonder what it summons. Yeah, they've got really good loot.
All right. You two have fun.
Let's check the loot on these Headless Ones, hero.
Bastards, go away. It's really annoying when they do this. Look at this, he's all the way over here for what? We missed one. Or no, we didn't.
The Elixir here seem to have established a relationship with the Headless Ones. I wonder if they can communicate.
Not for long. Let your ammo do the talking, hero.
Let's investigate mysterious ritual circles.
Fuck is he?
I can safely
Never mind.
conclude that the Headless Ones are not of Elixni origin.
Agreed. Too few arms, not enough eyes.
And yet here they are. Perhaps their proximity to the Exodus Black is relevant. It would support a theory of a human origin, and the ancient ritual of the Hall Between.
Dude, are this servers seriously this screwed right now? I don't know why I did that. I guess I'm joining one.
Be careful, Guardian.
Or not.
There's a strong Fallen presence in this sector. There's also reports of Guardians disappearing in the area, as well as stories of terrible headless monsters lurking in the shadows.
It's funny they call them headless ones, but they have
Jumped a
heads. They're
fire
just
team
pumpkins.
A while back and did 'em real dirty, head removal wise. I don't know if that has a damn thing to do with these headless fellas, but it sure makes my trigger finger itch.
Stand in the summoning circle. Maybe something friendly will come out. Chase after them.
damn it. Aw, how'd that get through the floor? Oh, we missed one, didn't we? Guys, how did we miss one? Are you serious? See, this is why people need to choose a spot. Now we gotta wait for a minute 45. Ow, ow. Ow.
I don't know if these are the same Fallen that killed those old Guardians, but they're plenty mean. Let's take out their leadership so another fire team doesn't pay the price. Stand in the circle.
It just happens to be right next to the guy. Ah, I wasted it. Like an idiot. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, that's enough. Got it. Damn, already? Holy shit. Right next to him again? Come on now. Come on now. That's a dick move. Wait, does he have a... There is a trace rifle that's Strand. Oh. I didn't know that.
Let this mission be a reminder, Guardian. Without your ghost, you'd be long dead and forgotten. Or worse, an evil pumpkin-headed monster. But we're never truly lost, as long as we have each other.
That ghost is sappy. Oh, it's a helmet. I don't understand what's going on, why it's doing this. I don't know why it takes so fucking long. I'd say a couple more and we should be good to get more spectral pages. Unless, you know, we somehow end up finishing up volume 3. But then again, I still want to finish volume 1. Because who knows if they're going to do this next year. I don't think they will. Given that they're changing the format.
Some legends say that the Headless Ones were guardians, just like you. And that the guardians had ghosts, just like me. And they were all murdered by a group of fallen, just like the ones up ahead. Legends say that the Headless Ones are endlessly searching for their lost ghosts. If Crow ever lost me, he'd probably do the same thing.
That summoning circle's a trap for sure. Sounds like fun.
It's another poorly named Headless One.
Why? Just why? This one's just chilling over here. Listen, you gotta join the party here, pal. Are you kidding? You stepped out of it? Now we have to wait for a minute. God, dude, it's like impossible for these people. Why would you step out of the circle? This is why I miss those, the ammo synthesis. Because now I have no ammo. Even though I'm killing things with my primary weapon, still not doing it.
Here seem to have established a relationship with the Headless Ones. I wonder if they can communicate.
Not for long. Let your ammo do the talking, hero.
A new summoning circle.
Again, right where this guy is. Not even on the circle, bro. What the hell? Oh, it's a stupid. Explosive shanks. Hold on. I thought I had the lift. Dude, are we seriously just gonna let these go? Like, what the hell, man? I'm trying to get pages done. I'm not gonna make it to another one. Wow, you guys really just let that go. God, everybody's a dildo, man. I mean, earlier, people were summoning the maximum number. And now it's just like, nobody cares.
I am impressed. You shouldn't be. If it weren't for me, your precious guardian would be toast out here. I was commending both of you. A job well done with these Headless Ones. Save it. Unlike you, I don't need a medal just for standing around the tower. Or for handing out bounties.
Feels good. Looks good, feels good. Never tried playing keyboard and mouse like this. I always have it at the edge here. What if I actually just had my elbows on the desk instead of my chair arms?
Keep all 4 eyes peeled, little sister. There's some creepy goings-on in this neighborhood.
That's precisely why I'm here. I'm beginning to think that Glint was wrong about the origins of the Headless Ones. Elixir legends say that after the Guardian defeated Faison of House Dusk, the captain was abducted and returned as taken.
That's a hell of a tale, but it don't make one motor sense. I got a whole ship full of taken, all shapes and sizes. Not a single one of them has a flaming pumpkin noggin.
It's another poorly named Headless One.
Yeah, that was wasting my melee. Okay, I guess we're not breaking up into individual spots then. Watch, that'll start spawning in. See? Guys, split up. One person can do one circle. It's really not that hard. Oh wow, the luck of that. Dude straight up put it in as soon as I freaking did that. There we go. Finally, a team who's wanting to do the whole thing.
Monsters are cursed by the shame of defeat.
You gotta hand it to the Cabal. They got one-track minds. Everything comes back to honor, victory, and the size of their tusks.
Stand in the circle.
we lost one.
I can definitely conclude that the Headless Ones are neither Elixir nor Cabal. I'm beginning to suspect that they're human in origin.
Hell, that wouldn't surprise me. Humans love making things with giant, creepy heads. Just look at Clovis Bray. Matter of fact, wearing new faces used to be a big part of this ancient human ritual.
The Hall Between.
I eat corn the long way. That's pretty funny. Just gonna basically just do one strike. Yeah.
Underway. Transfer.
Hello, dear. What a nice surprise. What do you think of my new space? I'm still decorating.
I would have been done with this volume right now if I didn't waste any on the first volume.
What an interesting little fun. Part of the encryption at all. I'll have to investigate later.
That's a pretty good roll. Not as good stability or handling. Certainly the recoil direction's bad. What's Frenzy again? Oh, it's the same one. Right? Yeah, same one, but better recoil direction, more mag, worse everything else. Not sure why I give a shit. Oops. I guess it's kind of fun to figure out which one's the best roll you could possibly get. This one, I've got, what? Faster time to ADS. Rounds at the end of the magazine deal more damage. That's a pretty good roll. Demolitionist and Adrenaline Junkie. Definitely not that. This one I might. Well, rounds at the end of the mag deal more damage. Oh yeah, yeah. No, this one's a really good roll. What's this one? Yeah, this one's actually a really good roll. And the recoil direction's 100%. Just got the ornament for this. I'll go with this. As far as the grenade launcher goes, I've got quick draw, and then kills with the weapon generate ability energy. Right, so that'll be like quick draw and wellspring. Yeah, 94 recoil direction. Blast radius is at 15, which is ideal apparently. I'm not sure why. Maybe it has less of a chance to kill you. I mean, it's pretty close. I'm at 20, so that's like really good.
So who won? We'll be watching. Show them that they can't mess with us.
Well, Titan, let's see what we have here.
Come here and let me look at you.
Checking now.
All right, let's see how many pages I need.
I was just hoping you'd stop by today.
5, 10, 15, 20, 27, 14, 28. Or 21. 5, 10, 15, 20. So 41 pages. That's all I need. Well, I gotta do one strike anyway.
As my
Oh my god,
said,
finally a new
use the
battleground
time
or
on
new
mobilizing on your move.
Vanguard op.
They're preparing an invasion.
I feel like they just keep repeating the same ones over and over again.
To transport their forces between worlds. Break their ranks and ruin their ritual, Guardian.
I've sent a Brockus to assist you.
I never thought I'd be happy to see Cabal reinforcements.
Victory comes in many forms, Lord
No,
Saladin.
are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? Fat fuck. Bitch.
Guess we can forget about the element of surprise.
Punch him right in his
Hard to
stupid
hide a
fat
giant
face.
Cabal Brockus.
I don't wish to hide. I want Savathun's brood to see the agents of their destruction.
That's one big ritual. This must be what's keeping the portal open.
If you're right, then targeting the tribute bearers will ruin the operation.
Sabathun infests the minds of her followers. Drive her out at the point of your spear, Guardian.
Dude, what the hell? Shit. Oh.
It's a familiar frustration. We've weathered storms like this before. The warlords of the Dark Ages. Some of them were just as organized, if not better. You were spared the worst of it, but if you need a reminder...
That was a... Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't a strike. It was a stupid fucking what you call it. I didn't even know what the hell that pop-up was. I guess I can't trust Vanguard Ops to actually give me a strike. I need a quick one. Dude, those three are basically the ones that go through rotation. I guess, we could do the arms dealer, I guess. Shouldn't be too long.
Guardian, we've received intel that Bracus Zahn is supplying weapons to the Shadow Legion.
My scions have already attempted their onslaught of Zahn's base, but I miscalculated the strength of this operation.
You miscalculated?
Yes. Do you have further questions?
Right. Let's get them free.
Those fucking threshers, dude. I hate them with a burning fucking passion. Mind, I'm trying to kill your thresher. Thank you.
It seems this new Zahn has done some redecorating. Though I don't think I can call this an upgrade in terms of taste. But perhaps the cannons could be of use? We had already dealt with Zahn, or at least I thought we had. But he's returned somehow.
Names hold power. It is not unlikely this new Zahn is a successor who has taken up the mantle.
Regardless, he must be stopped.
guys can actually take a hit. Wait, we have to secure the area? Are you kidding? Have we always had to do that?
Thank you, Guardian. I've instructed the Scions to aid you. Free the others, and you will have a formidable team to face Brachus Zahn.
We'll take all the help we can get.
Wow, that just fell short. I mean, come on. It was gone, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? That was close. Wow. Oh.
another head off the proverbial Hydra.
Hydra have but one head, Devrim.
Yes. Vex Hydra do. There's an old Earth mythological creature that... never mind.
You would do well to leave your hide site to better understand our enemies.
I'll do that.
Okay. Curious as to what downloading a game would do to my stream. Hopefully nothing, but we'll see. Looks like we're okay.
Hey coaches, I know you want to take a nap, but I'm really in the mood.
In the mood?
Yes, the mood.
I've never been more awake, actually. You're already in bed. This is crazy. You ready?
Hey coaches.
I don't remember it complaining about that. 9,500. Get out of here, dude.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the house bowling. I'm bowling in a scuba gear, and I'm bowling against this clown, Brent Bowers. For $100.
Am I in the right place? Can't believe you're going to make me wear this glove.
All right, so the rules of the game are, we're going to bowl a regular full game. Every time you strike, you get to take one item off. Just one.
Oh boy. Means I got to take this itchy wig off.
And I don't know what I'm going to take off first. Which flipper will I take off first? I don't know. I'll go first. My heels are killing me, by the way. Let's go.
Good.
For $100?
He's wearing heel or flippers.
Okay. 100 clown hairs.
Oh, that.
That's not his regular ball.
Okie dokie. So did you breathe in or out on your first step there?
Held my breath the whole time.
Well, that's why.
Yeah, little cutter?
Little cutter, he says, with his mouth full.
Oh, he almost got the
Time to
spare.
go down to 14. Oh, this is very slick. There is no tack here. These are silk.
Silk.
I think maybe polyester, but.
Yeah, definitely polyester.
So if I strike, I get to take this glove off.
You can take whatever you want.
No, I need the glove off.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
Stand up.
All right. Okay.
At least you could be accurate.
Spare is questionable. Need to go to my bigger thumb hole. Got a nice grip on it.
Can't believe you can swing that thing. Hook. Early lead. If I can't take these flippers off soon, I'm getting spanked.
1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a good shot.
Dude, that is not his ball.
I gotta send it further to the left.
That's not his regular
I think you
ball.
should feed the microphone all the way through the snorkel. Okay, he's on the board with a mark.
Staying alive there.
So I'm gonna make a little adjustment off my last shot. Come on, get in there. Really looking for a pocket shot.
You didn't take the glove off.
I didn't strike. I thought you only got to when you strike.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You didn't strike. I thought you struck. I just assumed that you struck because you're the luckiest man alive.
What's that?
Okay.
No. No,
Baby girl.
come on,
no,
dude.
Count it. 8-1 in a clown costume.
I was gonna give it to you.
He's hyperventilating. Hurry, someone give him mouth to mouth. Foul.
Oh my God, dude.
My foot's behind the line.
Tink. Oh, I know why I 7-10'd. My pants were down. It feels a little too normal.
If I could make every spare, I'd win this game. I'm gonna need to take these flippers off ASAP. Oh!
Got some speed.
No.
It's getting worse.
Did that one slip off the thumb a little bit?
They all slip off the thumb a little bit. Hard way.
You're so lucky.
That's how normal this is for me. Bowlers that I know are walking in, looking at me in a clown suit, thinking nothing of it. That's out the window. I'm working on my ASMR for everybody back home.
Yeah. I either have to throw it at the pocket or I have to throw it straight to the left.
Oh, you just about. Could you imagine if on the filming of this video, Pac like goes down, busts a knee, out for a season or two? Hey, more time for content. Looking for a trip 4 here.
Trip 4?
Oh, you finally did it.
Is the 75 pin rule still in play?
We didn't make that rule ahead of time.
What souls are you pairing with your new Dexters here?
It's going to be an H0 because there is no heel. My heel is exposed.
He did move left. He's in the oil.
Oh.
And he needed the trip 6. Not today. Not in homie's house.
I might not strike once.
I think I found my costume for the inaugural Bud Classic costume contest.
Why is he not using his
really starting
regular
to come into his
ball?
own.
I'm ready.
You're getting more athletic with every shot.
Yeah, the first shot I almost ate.
Oh, why don't you talk a little?
He usually doesn't.
I forgot I still had clown shoes on.
You bet.
I felt the power of my hands.
Usually
come
doesn't
back,
swear on his channel.
But then I'm like, okay, now we're feeling. Oh, wait a second.
If that struck, I was in some serious trouble.
And a good first ball.
I think I'm going reactive. I think I'm ready. And my last shot felt pretty athletic. I think it's time.
Yeah, I mean, you've made good adjustments so far. He is getting in the oil. The dreaded 6 pin.
That one felt like money off my hand. I can't wait to take this set to the Y.
Could be swimmers bowling tournaments coming to a bowling alley near you soon. Well done. Well done.
You got a ball and flippers, and you got to swim in bowling shoes.
That sounds like drowning and drowning.
Yeah, that's how I would think.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We're okay.
I'm only down 20. That's not bad for the stage that I'm at in this game.
It's because my pants keep falling down.
Hook.
1 strike so far. He projected it.
Boom, there it is.
I'm taking this.
Oh, you're taking that off. Once he figures out how to strike with those.
Well, here's the thing. If I can only take one of them off, it's
a tight match. We're going to go ahead and float into my A game.
Bowling in a clown outfit?
No! Oh!
We give you
It's doable. Just gotta hit.
Been some pretty good spare shooting this game.
Gotta hit the 3-pin on the right side.
Oh, too much finger.
If I strike here, if I beat you.
Still got the flippers on. I still have hope.
Okay.
You could take the lead.
Got it.
Okay, I guess it's time to get focused.
Goggles
I guess we're actually bowling now.
Goggles are coming off. And you thought I was going to take the flippers off first. Come on now.
Too much. Not enough speed.
Same thing. You're gonna have to project it. Just like you project them, I gotta project it.
These are killing my heels. It doesn't cover the whole heel. It just digs in halfway. Bing,
Oh,
bing.
doing a reverse?
That's an elite shot right there.
It's Messenger? No.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
That was about to be game on the Messenger.
Staying alive.
We got to be
Staying
very
alive.
close right now.
Staying alive. Very nice. Very nice. You too, sir, look like you're getting quite comfortable.
Come back. And he finally got it.
Okay.
He's got to get rid of one of the shoes.
Get some. Oh, that's right.
Nah, definitely taking the hat off.
The choice
or
of
the
article
hair.
of clothing that we've taken
Daddy's
off
home.
could put some pressure on you.
There you
Little
go.
high flush.
Double here is huge.
I'm famished.
I'll get you some Chipotle when we're done.
Big shot.
So he's not
It
taking the
doesn't even
flippers
matter
off?
if I get 2 or whatever.
It's the final. It's the 10th frame. Back. Wow.
Okie
Whiff.
dokie. Okie dokie.
I don't know what balls he's using, but it wasn't his normal.
Woo! I love that feeling. I'm addicted to that feeling right there. Right there. For the quick hundo. Gotta get it back.
It's a pretty strike.
Don't have to go borrow from my wife now.
You still need pins here.
What? Yeah, you hit the head pin. Yeah. I need the head pin. And I don't want to do what I just did because I could go 4 through the middle. I don't want to do that. That should be enough.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I
He really
should've got
whipped that one down there.
Oh, I still need some more. I still need some more.
I should have got those 2. Those 2 would have made you spin.
If you would have gone for those 2, I would have tried to strike again.
Got it. I think he just barely got that one.
Nobody's money tastes as good as Packy's money.
Never bowling in those again. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it.
Let's watch
Just
this.
to be upfront with everyone right now, we've got bad news and badder news, and a side of terrible news all around. We're going to be pulling from a bunch of different sources today. We're going to cover this article first, though, by Jason Schreier through Bloomberg. Sony's Bungie game unit cut staff following delayed titles. Now, let me just also say this, because this is almost too hard for me to believe. If at any point this comes out to be some sort of troll, say something now. Tell me, what is it? October 30th? I don't know. Tell
Jason
me this isn't
Schreier
actually happening right now. But as far as I know,
tends
this
not
is really
do
what's
that.
going on. I know Jason's legit. I'm just making sure there's not there's no April Fool's bullshit happening right now. Let's start from the top. Sony's Bungie game unit cut staff following delayed titles. From Jason here, Bungie, the Sony-owned game studio behind Destiny 2, let go an undisclosed number of staffers according to people with knowledge of the matter. In an email to employees seen by Bloomberg, Bungie Chief Executive Officer Pete Parsons said staffers would be hearing some news today and that there would be a team meeting later in the day to discuss today's events. The company didn't immediately respond to a request for comment. The reason why this whole article is not loading right now? Did anyone, hold on. I think the article just got deleted. Did anyone take screenshots of this article? Okay. We got a screenshot. The article froze up on me, and I know we're on light mode right now. Just bear with me right now. Okay, starting here. Bungie recently delayed an upcoming Destiny 2 expansion, The Final Shape, until June from February, pushing it out of Sony Group Corp's current fiscal year. Said the people who asked not to be identified because they weren't authorized to speak publicly. Bungie's next game marathon will slip to 2025. Sony, which purchased Bungie in early 2022 for $3.6 billion, has been cutting staff across its PlayStation division this year, in part due to delays. The unit lost several key producers this year, and PlayStation boss Jim Ryan said last month he will retire in March. Thousands of video game workers have been let go in
I'm done with Jim Ryan
so far as companies look to cut costs.
Thing is about Jim Ryan is that, sure, if Sony probably has never been more profitable with that guy at the helm. Ow. And I don't care how many years he spent at PlayStation or at Sony in general. That dude doesn't know dick about video games.
Even after a year full of hits, last month, Epic Games cut around 900 staff. All right, so just to give you a follow-up on this, guys, from Jason himself on Twitter, to be clear, Bungie recently told staff that the Final Shape and Marathon are delayed. It was not made public until this story, until today. And I guess Jason wasn't supposed to say anything, or the people that told him that weren't supposed to say anything, but it is being delayed until June.
That's a hell of a push.
We have never had a June release. Never. I guess at the same time, at one time, we've never had a February release. This is huge news because I thought Bungie had, since securing funding from Sony, that they were getting on that annual cycle, a good cycle there every year. This is also going to push everything back. Everything from the episodes that they're bringing us, all that stuff. Everything is getting pushed back. this is going to have huge ramifications because it's not.
I'll tell you what, that's plenty of time for other people to just catch up if they've kind of fell behind a little bit.
Just the annual expansion that's getting pushed back, okay? It's these episodes.
We still have one more season before the
March
final
to June,
expansion.
July to October, November to February. I mean, these things are not things that are easily moved. And the issue with this that I see, this is why this is so alarming to me right now, is that Bungie has announced in the past when they were going to delay an expansion. We've seen it, right? Witch Queen is a great example. I think what's Beyond Light was also delayed, right? Shadowkeep was also delayed. I think Shadowkeep was delayed by 30 days. Beyond Light was delayed to November.
What is the point of announcing release dates if you're just going to delay it anyway? If I've completely lost track of the fact that they've delayed that many times. Like, if you keep delaying your expansions, why not just make what you know is going to be the delay date, the release date in the first place? Like, if you know that you are always delaying your games, your expansions or whatever, if that is a running theme with your company, why the fuck don't you just make the delay date the release date? Why not play it safe instead of doing this shit where it's like, oh, it's coming out in February. Actually, it's not coming out until June.
Witch Queen to
Ridiculous.
February. The issue is with those expansions, or at least the good thing is with those expansions, is that whenever it was delayed, we had so much notice. It wasn't as if it was delayed after the expansion was revealed. In this case, Final Shape has already been revealed to us. And not only has it been revealed, the roadmap has been laid out for the things that are going to be following that annual expansion, that being episodes, which is a huge deal. We're going into the last season ever in Destiny next season. Are we going to get another season? No. What's going to happen is next season
it's just going to go as long,
super long season. It's going to be like
you're going to have plenty of time.
That was like almost a 6-month season, and that's exactly
what
we're
really?
going to get here
I don't remember
with this next season. And let me just say, guys, a 6-month season, that's long, dude. It feels long. This one's actually going to be more like 7 months because the new season starts.
Honestly, I'm okay with that though, because it literally is going to give me so much time to finish up all the quests that I've had in my log for the longest time. Once I finish the battle pass, which, I mean, we just finished this current season's battle pass already. I say already, it's like week 9 or something like that, but still.
In November, so it's November 28th when it starts. Another thing that's happened today is there has been a ton of layoffs at Bungie, most notably CM positions that these layoffs are happening. So I think that's why this information got, I guess, leaked, because of maybe one of these people that was getting like, oh, maybe they said something. Community manager positions, guys, that are now vacant. Now here's the thing, guys, even from Destiny Tracker right here, we're still currently waiting for Bungie to confirm. I almost guarantee this is lighting such a huge fire right now at Bungie. Whatever plans they had to announce the delay, I have no idea when they were going to announce it though. You gotta announce
Bungie
it.
actually
You had
follows
to announce
him.
it back when the final shape was revealed. That's really when it should have been said, and it would have actually developed some momentum to be like, hey, listen, guys, we didn't get life all right, but we're going to get final shape
No,
right. You're
they
going to
definitely
get that
did not.
last expansion, that final annual expansion that's going to be an absolute banger to the Light and Darkness saga. We're going to delay it until June. It's going to be great. This right here, man, it being delayed like this just screams internal problems right now. DMG tweeted. So by the way, DMG was actually a community manager for years for Destiny 2, and just an all-around great guy right here. But he tweeted out this: getting texts from friends impacted by layoffs this morning. It is frustrating, infuriating even, to continue to see people who strap in to do good work losing their financial security due to poor management. The continued echoes of poor decisions made that feel avoidable. In a few of these cases, knowing how much effort these folks put in during incredibly difficult development and sentiment times puts a sour taste in the mouth. Proactive, reactive work always at the end of the funnel, and having to make do with what they had. And now let go. To those impacted today, please feel free to ping me on LinkedIn. Happy to keep an eye out for listings or even be a reference. Much love. The question is right now, and the question that I have, are these layoffs being motivated internally by Bungie or Sony? And the reason why I bring that up is because Sony themselves have been issuing a lot of layoffs. From Paul Tassi, art team, player support team layoffs as well. So Paul confirms here, Final Shape delayed to June pushes out of Sony's fiscal year. Would make season 23 6 to 7 months long. It would delay the entire new episodic calendar. Yes, that's the big thing. Is that
6
it's going
months
to mess
is a
with
very long
episodes
season
so badly.
for any game.
Okay, so this is Paul's article from earlier. Destiny 2 developer Bungie hits with unexpected undue layoffs. While Sony paid $3.7 billion for Bungie, including $1.2 billion for staff retention, the developer has now laid off a number of employees on Monday, including some of its most forward-facing team members.
So you know, Sony spent all that money to retain the staff that they had at Bungie. So I don't know if that's a Sony move when they spent so much money to keep the staff that was there. That might be a Bungie thing.
While the totals are not yet known, many Bungie employees have posted they have been laid off from the company, including a longtime social media lead and 2 of Destiny's community managers. Reports are these cuts are mostly focused in publishing, but there are reports there may be some in engineering as well. Former community manager DMG, who was harassed in real life by a player, resulting in a Bungie lawsuit against the offender, posted about how continued echoes of poor decisions from poor management led to moments like this. Dude, what does DMG know? I'm sure he can't say, but this one tweet by him says so much, right? I do wonder what DMG means by this, because there's a lot more being said here, right? A lot more being said here. And it makes me wonder if DMG's actually going to be interviewed by maybe Paul Tassi or someone else. Hell, I don't necessarily do interviews.
Well, it's interesting because of the game director, what's his face, you know, recently was making himself putting himself out there saying, hey, you know, we're getting teams put together. There's the strike team that's going to be taking care of the PvP side of things. And so it makes me wonder, like, was this a decision that he had to make?
Interviews, but I would love to talk to DMG, just to pick his brain about a few things, you know, without digging too deep. DMG, if you want to come on, we can edit some stuff, you know. I'll let you give the final approval and we go forward with it. Now, while Destiny has always had its ups and downs as a series, this past year with the release of Lightfall marked a low point, with the expansion being one of the game's worst received ever.
It's a
Bungie's about to
terrible
wrap up a
expansion.
major Destiny 2 saga in the coming months with the release of its Final Shape expansion. But things are somewhat nebulous after that, as D2 development continues in live service format with no word about a true sequel on the way.
That's because they don't want to do
Bungie has revealed
sequel.
Marathon, its upcoming extraction shooter, and a
And
more
quite frankly, I
lighthearted
agree.
multiplayer game.
I agree. There shouldn't be a sequel. Destiny 2 became the ipso facto. Hey, Matthew. Cattlefield. Became the ipso facto Destiny game when they decided to make it a live service, free to play game. Excuse me, free to try. Instead of keeping it as a paid expansion, paid game, it immediately became Destiny. Destiny 1, people refer to as Destiny 1. Destiny 2, people refer to as Destiny. So it's just like they really need, in my opinion, I don't think they're going to do, and I don't think they should do, a sequel. If they're doing this live service crap, you do a sequel and you do not carry over literally everything that people have spent money on, there will be hell to pay. Period. That's the reality. I mean, look at what happened with Call of Duty. Between Warzone 1 and Warzone 2, none of your skins were carried over. People lost their minds. So they need to tread carefully with that one.
Codename gummy bears. But at least Marathon is still a very long ways out. And in a hyper-competitive shooter landscape, it's not clear if even Bungie's storied history is as an FPS developer is enough to make it the kind of mega hit that they and Sony need. Destiny 2 has been the profit driver here for a long time, and if that game is faltering, well, here we are. This will also no doubt raise questions about Sony's management as they...
I also think that this might have a lot to do with the fact that they have split their... They have now split their studio. Probably more than half working on the new game Marathon, and only a very small third working on Destiny 2. I mean, they make it seem like it's a lot more people than it probably is, but they do have Marathon to work on, and I think that's the problem. And while there will be those developers who are like, I don't want to work on this game anymore, and they'll either leave or, Bungie comes up with a new game like Marathon. I just think if you're going to be in the live service game, so to speak, you need to focus on that one game if it's the one game that makes you money, period. The fact that they've split their focus now possibly is leading to these issues.
Bought Bungie both for its own games, which will remain multi-platform, however. And so Bungie could advise other studios on live service titles, being an expert in the space, but recent reports indicate that Sony may be scaling back its enormous live game ambitions from what they've said previously. And we supposedly heard that Bungie said that the Last of Us factions from Naughty Dog wasn't up to par, and that the fate of that project now remains unclear. But the problem with these layoffs is that...
Now, as far as that goes, the Last of Us factions, look, the multiplayer for Last of Us was fantastic. It was good. It was really good, really well done for what it was. We do not need a multiplayer Last of Us game. We don't. Can we just pare back on the multiplayer games? There are too many. There are too many games, let's be honest, but especially in the multiplayer sphere. Like, the finals just came out in open beta, and it's great, but it's broken. My video's on my channel if you want to check it out, but it's broken, as it should be. It's a beta, but even then, as somebody, I keep bringing this up, but the point still has to be made. I worked in QA. I went through alpha, beta, all that stuff. You know what beta meant to us? 95% complete. And then release was like 98% complete with some wiggle room for bugs. It's never 100%. It's never going to be 100%, but 90 to 95% is beta. When you have a game, and granted, okay, the finals, I didn't know it was doing these kind of numbers, but just on Steam alone was like 250,000 people, which is unbelievable. And that's just for the open beta. So that's fantastic, but when you have that many people and you bring out a beta, and I mean, even in my video I showed it crashed on the third game. It crashes, and I watched Level Cap's video earlier this evening, and his game locked up multiple times, crashed a couple times, and guess what? He goes back into the game, he's penalized for it. He has an hour suspension. It's like, first of all, in a beta, you're going to suspend people in a beta. And secondly, you can't enforce that because you don't know the problems behind it. Should really split their dev team. It's a waste of resources. That's what I keep saying, but companies keep doing it.
Of course, it is not management who is out after making many of the decisions which led to this point. It is lower rung employees who have nothing to do with the situation. And in this case, social and comms teams are already extremely underpaid and underappreciated in the industry. This is a story we've heard time and time again amidst a host of industry layoffs. And Bungie is the latest in a long line of studios where similar situations have unfolded. We got a tweet here from Liana who was a community manager. When my heart is breaking for all affected, I am now looking for opportunities. I have 21 years of game industry experience in media production and community management. I'm processing. I'm so heartbroken. I don't know what to do from here. This is my home. I feel so lost. With Chu having been laid off earlier this year, I am terrified. We're going to lose our house. More than that, I can't imagine not going into the studio on Fridays for hugs, goofing off with DPS, brainstorming with the raid team, accessibility. I just can't. Love to all. It's an extremely unfortunate situation at Bungie, and somewhat anger-inducing that it's come to this point where they should have every resource at their disposal, especially after the Sony...
That's the other thing, too, is they should have every resource at their disposal, given that they were bought by Sony, one of the largest companies in the world. And you mean to tell me that Sony... I know they've got other developers, but none of the other developers are getting major cuts. Some of them are. Some of them are getting some cuts, but not like if this is to the extent that they're saying.
Acquisition,
you know,
to avoid something like this. I will continue to investigate exactly how deep these cuts to dates run. Let me just play devil's advocate real quick, guys. I wonder if all those CM positions that opened up over the past year to 2 years was opened up to try to find someone to fill DMG's shoes. And I'm not saying that it was the best, but at one time you had Deej, you had DMG, and you had Cosmo, and they literally were running everything, at least from a community management standpoint. I wonder if Bungie was trying to narrow down who would be filling DMG's shoes over that time frame. When are you going to start splitting stream on YouTube? Soon. But I don't know, guys. I don't know how much longer we're going to be streaming. When Destiny dies, you know, it's been a fun run, fellas. Truly. Final Shape gets delayed. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? We may get told that Final Shape is never going to happen. Then that's it.
Slap that like button like it.
Yeah. No, I think if you are a live service developer and that is your goal, that is your breadwinner, that's your moneymaker, that's what you built your whole studio on. Okay, and let's not forget, Destiny 1 was a live service game. That was the point. That's why Activision had them make it. But let's not forget that that's the point of Destiny. So from there on, from Destiny 1 on, Bungie was a live service developer, and Destiny was their game. There was no talk about a marathon reboot or anything like that. I still think it's dumb that they're dragging that name, that brand name into live service. That's their legacy, is Marathon. Marathon was a single player first person shooter, and one of their first ones that they did. And it got their name on the map a little bit, but then of course they made Halo, and that really got their name out there. But Marathon was their entry into the industry, and for them to drag that name through the mud by making it a live service title kind of is dumb, and they shouldn't even bother. You know, they want to be in this whole extraction shooter genre with Tarkov, DMZ, I guess. I mean, DMZ is really not that popular. I liked it, but they want to try and do this, and it's just like you cannot compete on two fronts and allow one game to suffer if that game is your main game. You want to do all this stuff. You got the Final Shape coming up, and now you want to change the way seasons are done completely redo the game, essentially, or revamp it. You want to do all this, and yet you also want to make this new game Marathon, and it's just like, how much resources are you expending towards both? If you're putting too many resources to one side or the other, then one side's going to suffer. And it looks like Destiny 2 is the side that's going to suffer. You do go already. Well, that's the thing. Like live service games and battle royales. I am so happy the finals is not a battle royale. That I thought that's what it was at first, but I was like, oh, okay, no, this is. And that was like, I'm talking when I first saw the reveal trailer and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's okay. That's not a battle royale. It's a game show essentially, which is a really cool concept. So I had a blast playing it. If you guys haven't seen my video, it's obviously live. You can go over and watch it if you'd like, to get my thoughts on it. But it's gonna be I think it'll be a hit. I think it'll be a hit. They just need to iron everything out. Everything needs to be ironed out. If you're gonna have that kind of player base just in the beta alone, you need to be prepared. So hopefully Embark Studios is, so yet again, another live service game. And then you have Arc Raiders coming from Embark Studios. Probably another live service game. Give me a second. Now, Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, which I'm not happy about. I thought it was just going to be a co-op game. Very sad by that one. Very sad about the fact that that one is a extraction shooter. It's quite annoying. So, sad to see. Can you even play Destiny 2 offline? No. God, no. You can't play Destiny 1 offline. That is also another problem. I think that they need to make either one or both of those games available to be played offline. I don't know how they do that, but since everything is revolving around the live service. But no, you can't play Destiny 2 offline. Never have been, never will. But that's my problem. You want to make a live service game, you have to put all or nothing. Literally all or nothing. That's why I'm very worried about Embark Studios, because that's their first two games right there. They're both live service games. What happened to maybe a co-op game for Arc Raiders? Should have been just a co-op game. You know? Maybe Marathon should have been a single player game. Bungie going back to their roots, making another game as great as Halo. Marathon was their first game. Why didn't they just reboot it as a single player game? You know, they know how to tell a good story. Well, sort of. I mean, Destiny's been a nightmare, but you know, if they just if they put focus into a single player game, I'm sure they could tell another great story. I don't know. Just bugs the shit out of me, these companies.
Well, hello everyone.
Everybody's got to be in the live service area, and not everybody can be.
After a week's absence,
you know, we take a look at, you know, yes, Remedy is a AAA studio. They are funded by, well, they were funded by Epic Games for this one. I want to play a game after it shuts down eventually. You want to play Destiny 2 after it shuts down? What are you talking about? Oh, you're just saying in general, a game, if it shuts down, you want to be able to play it. I agree.
Back.
You should be able to. You should be able to, but most companies are like, nah.
My voice will hold up for the next couple of hours. Joining me, first of all, Alex Battaglia. Hi.
I can't guarantee that my voice will, is it just cracks right there, hold right now. I'm fighting back a cold, apparently.
What is going on?
It just came upon me last night.
These two are sick.
It's like some deathly virus.
Oh dear. John, how are you feeling?
I feel perfectly fine, thankfully.
Looks like John's going to have to be the host.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Anyway, so like I was saying, you know, Remedy is a AAA game studio, you know, technically. They've been one for a while. But, I mean, you take a look at games like that, Insomniac games, Spider-Man. These games are single-player titles, and they are just powerhouse releases for these companies. And I just think Bungie is they're not using their talents.
Good stuff. Okay, well, we've got a lot to get through, so let's crack on. First news story.
Obviously, as you guys can see, I am re-downloading Battlefield 1 and 5. I've been playing around on my PC a little bit, and I re-downloaded these games on there last night, and it just rekindled that flame in me, and I'm like, these were good Battlefields. I mean, Battlefield 5, more of a better Battlefield than Battlefield 2042, but Battlefield 1 especially, I played a round of operations, and I was like, yes, this is what I'm talking about.
Has to be Alan Wake 2, which, well, we were expecting great things from it, but I think the bottom line is that it's not just a technological showcase, but the review reactions to the game have been absolutely phenomenal. Metacritic is currently above
We played
90.
that earlier today. If you missed
There's
it,
a huge array of 10
it's on a
out of
VOD.
10s, 9 out of 10s for the game. I've got to say, I'm hugely thrilled for Remedy. This is richly earned, richly deserved. The game is incredible. Certainly in terms of Digital Foundry's sort of audience statistics, based on just the first video we put up, stacked up against our first Spider-Man video, it's right up there.
Yeah,
so this is like,
it's a big game.
That's awesome. This is just incredible. Yeah. John, I'm going to go to you first. Let's talk about.
Let me take a look at that. Hold on a second. $226. They've been pulling a lot of big numbers lately. I'm actually really happy for them because, except for like very obscure games you see, you know, you got the Crew Motorfest, which I actually want to get. You got Total War Pharaoh, which is not, you know, Total War is kind of a niche game. Same thing with Warhammer. But if you get like big name titles up there, like Spider-Man, there's 2 Spider-Man videos right there. You got AC, which is triple digits. I mean, you get big names in there, it's triple digits all around. But they've been kind of crushing the numbers lately, so I'm really happy for them. They deserve it. But yeah, 250,000 views here, just about a quarter there. Got 500,000 here. They're doing really well with that.
About the game just generally, first of all. Obviously, Nick, it's now weapons free. We can say whatever we like about it. What would you like to say? What's your big takeaway for Alan Wake 2?
Okay, there's 3 sort of, let's bust out the John pillars, shall we? There's 3 pillars on which this game is built that I find very compelling. There's the visual side, there's the game itself, and then there's the storytelling, right? And I think
I know what you mean.
It really nails these 3 elements in ways that are both expected as a Remedy fan, but also surprising as one as well, which is what I didn't expect. So, obviously, well, let me just start with the other stuff first, then we'll get to the graphics. I'm a big fan of what Remedy's always done. They always try to sort of pull the rug out from under the player, introduce fun new concepts, and sort of take you down this road of what's going on.
This game definitely, already in the first 2 chapters, really kind of just
interesting visual designs,
blew me away.
That pop into the story, strange things happen. You don't understand what's happening. Games are the perfect medium for this. This is something that used to be more common in games, actually. I mean, this is one of the reasons I was a big fan of, like, say, the Metal Gear games, because they were all about this kind of stuff. Silent Hill does this as well,
very obscure
been great at it.
Stories just kind of bring you in.
Pushes this to the next level because you're playing between these 2 characters, Saga and, of course, Alan Wake himself. And, of course, Max Payne is in there as well. Mr. Casey, I guess, actually.
I'm actually curious. This is what I was talking about earlier. They have these live action sequences with Sam Lake, the lead writer on Max Payne and Alan Wake. I don't know about Quantum Break or anything like that, or Control, but he's one of their lead writers, period. And you know, he was the face of Max Payne, and his character Alex Casey is being voiced by the original voice actor of Max Payne. But I'm wondering in these live action sequences if he's just speaking with his own voice, or is he mouth syncing to, or maybe they had him speak and then they overlaid Max Payne's voice, or, you know, Alex Casey's voice over the top of him, and they kind of just tried to sync it up as perfectly as they could. It'd be strange if it was his voice because it doesn't make sense. Unless he's playing a different character here. Unless this is not Alex Casey, this is just somebody else.
And
that's something I'm interested in
it's kind of
seeing. I can't wait to see what
layers
actually
of
is happening.
that you're exploring, and the game takes you on this journey through these
But
different
I am a little bit like, I think Matthew, I think you had said it earlier, where it's like you're playing an Alan Wake game, but you're not Alan Wake. Like, the game is called Alan Wake 2, but the first 2 chapters you're just playing as this other person. And clearly we will get the chance to play Alan Wake, but it is a bit strange. You know, like I said, it's very comparable to MGS2, where you come in as Raiden and everybody's expecting to play Snake because that was the initial thought. You know, the release footage was showing Snake in this, you know, this tanker ship. All of it looked like you were going to be playing as Solid Snake, but it turns out it's like, oh, that's only like the first hour, and then after that you're playing this guy Raiden, which nobody knows about, and it really pissed people off. I'm surprised that nobody's actually getting annoyed by the fact that, I mean, I'm personally not annoyed by it. I do find it a bit silly, and it's funny that it can actually, like, you can compare it to MGS2 in that way. I do find it a bit odd, but the thing is that it makes sense for the story, you know, because when we ended the first game, as you remember, Alan got dragged into the lake and he was stuck in the cabin, one would assume essentially for all eternity, just writing his story. And now we're 13 years later, and as you guys saw in the first 2 chapters, he's pulled out of the lake somehow and reintroduced to the world. So we'll see what happens, but I just don't want the majority of the game being played as Saga. Like, she's a good character, but she's not the main character. She's not supposed to be. We're supposed to be playing Alan Wake.
Them back, leaving you in this state of confusion,
Alan Wake in a lake,
amusement, if you will. And I just find that stuff really compelling. Like, it's much more so than Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 1.
Chris is a regular
well,
Dr. Seuss over here.
It's actually my least favorite of Remedy's games, I would say, because I feel it got very repetitive. You're just running through the landscapes for like hours, shooting the same guys over and over and over again. It gets very tedious, I thought, even though the core mechanics are good. Alan Wake 2 is nothing like that. In fact, it's so different that I was actually a little bit surprised, where, especially early on, it starts more as almost an adventure game.
Can I just say that I actually really like the fact that, from what I've played, that they changed the flashlight mechanic, where it's like, instead of aiming in and burning your batteries down, which, as you guys saw, I never did. Like, I was never hurting for batteries because I knew how to play the mechanic, you know, in my favor. So you never really have to wear out your batteries. This one, they did it very differently because I think they realized that did make the game far too easy, especially since you could have a ridiculous number of batteries. And if you utilize the dodge mechanic well enough, you never really had to worry about getting hit. Now, obviously, I had a bit difficulty because I did not get the timing of some of the attacks down. But for the most part, if you're good at the dodge mechanic, you're good to go. You don't have to waste your batteries. You just use the flashlight as normal. You don't ever have to boost it if you don't want to. You work it down, you work the enemies down little by little, and before you know it, you don't even, they're already revealed and you can shoot them. This game, I like the changes they made to it, because now it's an automatic thing. You don't have to like hold it there and watch this circle go down so slowly that it's just the most tedious thing in the world. You just hit R1, it burns them burns the shadow out of them, and then you shoot them, and that's it. It makes it so much more streamlined, and I really enjoy that, because what matters is the action, not the mechanic of like having to reveal them from the shadows. That was probably the most annoying thing
dialogue choices.
So you could focus on the
exploration,
dodging and stuff like
piecing
that
together
and shooting.
puzzles. You're going into sort of like figure out the crime scene, if you will.
Now that's going to be something I think they do multiple times throughout the game. I've seen some extra footage. It's weird how these two are in sync like that. I wonder if that's something. That's got to be something to do with like the story, where it's like, I don't know, maybe Alex Casey is in her mind or something. I don't know. Because, you know, we met Rose earlier, Rose from the first game, and Rose seemingly knew Saga, even though Saga has never met Rose, and knew about her daughter drowning, which her daughter apparently is not dead, which is probably why this guy... was okay with responding to what she was saying about what her daughter said to say to him. But then how does her daughter know about him if he's not real? You see what I'm saying? Ooh. That just got me thinking, dude. What if... Because remember, he's a character written in one of Alan Wake's books. So what if he's not real? And all of him existing was just to bring her to Bright Falls. I might be thinking too far outside the box, but why are they always taking... And we will see this again. Why are they taking a sip of coffee at the same time? You know? But obviously, you know, other people have seen him. We went to the sheriff, and the sheriff saw him and just gave him a cup of coffee, and they talked outside. So it's like, if he's just a figment of her imagination, then how does everybody else see him? So I don't know. It's just the thought had occurred.
And all this kind of stuff, and then obviously Alan comes into the story, and he too
Did
is
he eat a
figuring
birthday
out, like,
cake?
what's actually happening here. And
Who?
slowly but surely they introduce more
They're the
shooting into the
same person.
game, but it's just this feeling of spiraling through some kind of like,
That's just my thought, you know.
portal into madness,
But it's,
and I
you know,
love
there's
that stuff.
it opens up
But
a lot of other
obviously,
questions. So
the big thing for the Digital Foundry side is the visuals. And I'm just going to say it right now, Alex. I don't want to spoil things too much, but I'm going to spoil it. This is the best looking game of the year. And probably one of the best looking games ever made. This is a technical showstopper. And I would say both on consoles and the PC, which wasn't the case, I would say, with Cyberpunk 2077,
Oh, no,
which we awarded our graphics
that
of
was
the
part of the
year award
rhyming. Okay.
in the past. That was just for the PC.
Yes, I
version.
saw your
While the
rhyming. I
PC
saw your
version
Dr. Seuss.
definitely
I
is a
even
step
said you were
above.
Dr. Seuss.
I think they actually did do a great job with the console.
I just
version as
I
well.
didn't realize that was
And
actually
it's
part
really
of the
just
thing.
it's about the lighting model here, especially on PC. But wow, the path tracing, just the way like there's the way ambient light spills across the scene and sort of like you can almost
You know, and
feel
that's
the
saying something that Alan Wake is like one of the best looking games. I mean, it is one of the best looking games ever.
It truly
one of the best looking games of this year.
The concept of the world is just a series of mirrors.
Yes, the best looking game of this year. I think again,
reflective as it should be.
when we think
From
about the technology,
most,
sure,
like the roughest
but it is
surface
subjective.
to, like, the most mirror-like
You know,
sheen
because
of
what
everything,
Ragnarok came out this year, didn't it? God of War
reflects
Ragnarok.
correctly, and it's awesome.
No, okay, no, that was last year. Okay, so of this year, yes.
It's not always in your face necessarily. It's often more subtle, but like once you notice it, it just starts to feel somehow more realistic in a way that I'm not used to seeing in video games anymore. So, or anymore, I mean, that I'm not used to seeing in video games. Full stop. So there's a lot to do with this, and I actually want to hear some other thoughts here. So, Alex, was hältst du von Alan Wake 2?
Das allerbeste Spiel meines Lebens. No.
They're leaving Rich out of the conversation.
I don't know if I'd call it the best game I've ever had in my life, but it is incredibly well made in a lot of ways. And just to talk about the technical things, I think John hit it the nail right on the head there about being accomplished technically across all the platforms. We have yet to see Series S, though, as of typing this, so I can't say too much about that. But I presume Series X will be right up there with PlayStation 5. Maybe it'll have differences in performance, kind of like we saw in Control when that released. I can't say anything about that yet because I haven't tested it.
There's no photo mode in this game, though, Alex.
That was one thing that so disappointed me while doing this because I wanted to I want to see what I can do next.
There was a shot that I wanted so badly, and now I'd have to replay the game to get it.
Settings and all those kind of things, and maybe a little bit more holistically.
What does it say about a game?
But I want to show like how.
What does it say about a game where the version update is larger than the base game? This is 64 gigs. This is an update. And the base game was 30 some odd gigs. Come on.
How dense like the geometry is, how dense the lighting interactions can be, but your camera only gets so close. You know?
Oh, I tend to pause videos in pretty good spots. It's really funny.
I don't know.
It's got to be that control thing when you highlighted the performance difference between the consoles using photo mode.
Yeah, it's got to be that.
That was very controversial. There was lots of comments like,
"We're benching photo mode here.
Benching photo mode. What are you guys doing over there? Bunch of jackalopes."
We should. It should be pretty easy to see any performance differences right in the beginning of the game, if there's any, between Xbox Series X and PS5, because there's bits in the beginning of the game not the very beginning, but the 4 sections in the game are heavier than other sections. And I think that's borne out a bit. And some of the benchmarking that's being done, where if you benchmark like the town or some areas where Alan Wake is, there's not the vegetation is always really expensive to render, so it's definitely expensive here as well too. But on the technical level, it looks really good on any platform currently that I've seen that you can play it on. The lowest settings on PC are like the high settings in other games, and I think that's one thing.
That's insane to say that.
A little bit later, where even if you turn down the settings in this game, you're going to get a really good looking game, and that isn't the case for everything. It wasn't the case in the original Crysis. You turn on the graphics in the original Crysis, they scaled to
the movement animations. I wouldn't agree. The movement animations are extremely well done. They're pretty high quality animations.
Obviously, a lot of the artistic value in the game without letting you go full potato mode, but it still runs really well, I would say, given the hardware. They're also using mesh shaders.
But see, notice how Alex, why is this not just beyond that? Notice how Alex had said that like the low settings on this game are like the high settings on other games. That says something about the art direction. And you guys have heard me say it over and over and over again. If your art sucks, the game is going to look terrible, no matter what settings you put it on. And the one example I can always bring up is Division 2. You set that game to the lowest settings, it looks like absolute dog shit. And it doesn't even look good on high. You have to actually set those settings all the way to ultra to make the game even look remotely decent. And that to me is just bad art direction. The first game, the first Division, looked way better. I'm not saying it looked great on low, but it looked better atmospherically and artistically. But if you can turn Alan Wake 2 down all the way and still have it look top tier, that's good art.
Gamescom, I did talk
that's
to
really good art
about this. It was their TD technical director, and he mentioned that they were using mesh shaders or the equivalent of primitive shading on PlayStation 5, which is something that RDNA 1 has. It's very close to mesh shading, just doesn't have like the amplification stage. That's about it. And they're using to fine-grain cull away geometry using meshlets, which is a way to like break up the geometry of an object so you can get like really like fine understanding of where the vertex edges are and where the geometry is, so you can cull away the stuff you don't see, the player doesn't see. This is all good stuff, because that means you can pump up the geometric quality everywhere across the world, and I think that's really evident.
Now, while I was playing the game today, I did notice some pop-in. We certainly, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I definitely saw it when we went into the Witch's Ladle.
But the one thereafter, a lot of the stuff going on. And that's without even.
There was plenty of frame time stutters happening. So
and
yeah, like I think you guys would have seen it too. If I saw it, you probably saw it. There was definitely some frame time stutters, pretty heavily. So
there's a lot to talk about that, Rich. I don't know. Do you want to say something about the recommended spec situation?
Yeah, I mean, basically, and I think Remedy itself said post-embargo that they were somewhat conservative with their kit recommendations. The minimum kit requirement on the AMD side is the RX 6600, which I find to be a really interesting GPU because, you know, there's not so many decent GPUs you can buy these days that are sub $200. This thing's been as low as $180 for ages, right? And so, you know, this is a minimum spec.
I didn't even know that GPU was that low.
So I thought I'd give it a go.
$180
and I'm not gonna
bucks.
make it easy on the GPU here. I just dialed in exact PlayStation.
This makes me again. This makes me wonder.
The quality and the performance modes.
This makes me wonder if I can even play this game on my PC. It just sucks that there's no demo out for it, because I'd really like to try it on my 1660 Super, and on my 5500 XT. I'd really like to try it, but it would mean I'd have to buy the game all over again, which I'm not really looking to do. I know that, like, a lot of the time, if I really like a game, I'll buy it on multiple systems, but, like, I've done that a lot less and less these days. I've really just kind of settled into the PlayStation. I am getting a little bit more back onto the PC. I actually fired up Arma 3 yesterday. I wanted to see if it would run on my PC. It fucking runs on Ultra. I couldn't believe it. At 1440p, it runs on Ultra, and all it needed was the CPU upgrade. Because before I had the 5600X in here, I had the 1700, the original Ryzen 7 1700, and that CPU came out after Arma 3. So somehow that CPU was newer than Arma 3 was, and it still couldn't run it. But a straight up CPU change, and yes, a GPU change. I went from the 1060 to the 1660, so it's, you know, quite a leap. And I can play Arma 3, one of the hardest games to run for me, on ultra settings at 1440p. I don't know how that happened, but blew my mind. So I can actually play that game now, which is awesome. But I've started to really you know, kind of squeeze back into PC gaming a little bit, just to kind of play around and see what this little machine is capable of, and apparently it's capable of quite a lot. But I am eventually going to upgrade the motherboard so that way I can, you know, have Gen 4 speeds on the graphics cards and so on and so forth. But I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to leave this running, so I'll be right back.
So, you know, basically it's like 1270p, medium, high, low hybrid for the quality mode, and FSR2 scaling up to 4K. Performance mode is basically minimum settings, 1440p output. I think it's 870p internal resolution, and, you know, bearing in mind, you know, it's not going to be as good as a PS5, right? But it's not a million miles away. So, you know, that quality mode alternative, a 6600 is not a 4K card, but this is what we're forcing it to do. Still doing 27 frames per second average across this sort of foliage heavy bench. Can go lower, of course, it can go higher, but, you know, it's not bad. The performance mode equivalent, basically 52.9 FPS. So, you know,
When you take a look at that, you got 1080p, you got 1440p. They're not too far apart.
You know, bearing in mind,
same card,
specifying like 720p 30 on low for this GPU, I believe, based on the recommended specs. It's obviously much higher. You also see there that I've done a third run, which is essentially 1080p FSR2 quality mode, which is kind of what you would be using this GPU for. and I believe it's the quality mode. I'd need to check, but it's 56.2 frames per second there. And, you know, that's for a 1080p GPU. That sits well within the VRR window on a 60 hertz display. This is really good stuff. So yeah, I do think they were somewhat conservative, which might have stoked some of the hate in terms of the specifications.
Man, I hate to use that word hate though. It's more just like people being upset that their systems can't run a game, and I understand where they're coming from. But
was that it though? But was that it? I think it was more about no. So like I really think it was a very low amount of people being like, I have a 1070 and I want to play this game. I think a lot of the comments I saw were
that's
about
a very different discussion.
Yeah, I think a lot of the comments were about, I'm playing at 1080p performance mode on a 3070, which is what it said. It was basically saying like, one, DLSS, FSR2 are recommendations here, and the concept of what is medium was very insulting as well to I think a lot of people that read those specs and then commented on it.
Okay,
so that's what.
All right, and that's something I've actually talked about, or I've touched on in the past as well, is that medium quality, if it's done well, you know, Alex literally had just said that you could set this game to the lowest quality settings and it still looks phenomenal. Medium quality in a lot of video games looks amazing. Like, it always comes back to the art direction. If it's done right, it looks amazing. And like, say for example, perfect example is God of War 2018. I don't know if Ragnarok is on PC yet, but anyway, but their base settings for God of War 2018 on PC was what they called standard or normal. Like, a lot of games are doing that these days. Like No Man's Sky, for example, has a standard mode or standard graphics settings, which is basically what was shipped on the last gen consoles. That's their standard visual mode. God of War had the same thing. And you take a look at that and you're like, that still looks phenomenal. Like, it still looks great. So for people to poo-poo medium graphic settings, it's like, guys, you know you can mess with this stuff, right? Medium is recommended because you probably don't need to go too much higher than that. Like, the only things you really need to focus on are texture quality and texture filtering. You turn those up, you can leave pretty much everything else on medium and probably still get a decent quality game. Now, I think in terms of the shadows, those definitely need to be pushed up, because, and those are usually the heaviest, you know, graphic settings are the shadows, because they're primarily CPU intensive. So push those up, and because we saw in our build on the PS5, very bad. They're I think they said that they're at low or medium settings, and they don't look great at all. And it's very distracting. But, you know, you put it down to medium settings, okay? That means you can turn up the ray tracing and still get a decent experience.
But that's what I read.
It's the age-old problem of
medium is not a terrible graphic setting. It just depends on the game.
I also saw, I did actually see, if we do want to use the word hate, I did see some thrown around towards reconstruction. People are really anti-DLSS and FSR, and I just don't get it.
I don't get it either. They're amazing technologies.
They take over. It's going to be one of these TAA situations.
I don't know how that got pushed down like that. That was weird.
Over time, simply because
it's being cut off at the bottom.
If you want a big leap in fidelity, if you want the developers to aim high, you've got to understand that it's about quality of pixels, not quantity of pixels. And yes,
there you go.
Upscaling techniques are the mitigation strategy to make it work.
But
and it's not as if it's a bad-looking game. Right?
Well, I was going to say, it's like, specifically with DLSS, I think DLSS often looks better than the native solution, like a native res TAA solution, because it takes over the TAA duties basically, and I think it does a better job at creating a more consistent, coherent image. With really clean edges, especially on very fine detail.
Pretty much. Nobody ever focuses on quality anymore, and you get a game like
That's interesting.
You get studios like Insomniac Games and Remedy, and they bring out these absolute masterpieces. The way they look is their quality has always been top tier. So, you know,
and their own upscaling solution.
You can't deny
Effectively,
what you get from
need
these
to use
companies.
FSR2 as a baseline for upscaling, right?
This is very true, and also so there was some reporting out there that the game forces
Santa Monica Studio with God of War. I mean, it's just like they're always top tier.
Correct in the aspect of is you can always run the native resolution of
both.
It using DLAA and or FSR2 native AA, which is the new mode for FSR2. That I think that was a Gamescom thing. So you can always run the game at native resolution. It's just a matter of whether or not it's worth it to run it at that native resolution, given what it's giving you in comparison to other graphical features you can tweak. And that's always like the thing. Like, obviously, adding more pixels is going to somehow increase quality if you're comparing baselines of the same AA technique in use. But is it worth it in comparison to having, for example, would you rather have slightly lower pixel density, or would you have reflections not disappearing off on screen? You know, like turning on SSR versus turning on RT. Like, what is more important to you as a player? And
just don't do SSR.
Allow you to do that in this game. And I think people freaking out about the settings. We'll talk about mesh shaders, whatever, later maybe. But but at least in regards to what is medium is just an arbitrary word to describe anything. They for whatever Remedy decided, they said medium is actually like a mix of high settings and ultra settings and medium settings, and some of those settings are much more expensive than others, right?
Right.
So yeah, that's the way it is. I don't know what else to say about it.
That's why when I look at games that I try to run on my PC, I like using the presets because, yes, for the most part, even today, a lot of games will just, when you choose medium, everything's on medium. You know, when you choose high, everything's on high. But I like it when the developer goes that extra step and their presets of like medium, like Alex said, is like a mix of medium and high and low settings. It's kind of in the middle. Medium in the middle. Whereas, you know, you go up to high is where, and this is something I learned from Digital Foundry, is that high is like where the developer wants you to see the game most of the time. You know, like I said, there are some exceptions. Division 2 is one of them. Division 2 looks like ass on high settings. But a game like this, you push it up to the high preset, it probably looks unbelievable. And it's set properly. You know, they know what settings are more taxing than others, so they'll balance all these settings based on the preset that you choose. You know, so it's just like people have got to get the sticks out of their ass and just understand that it's not a terrible thing to play games on lower settings if you tweak the right ones. If you move the bar on the right settings, sometimes, and even, you know, if you've watched Alex Battaglia's optimized setting videos on any games, really, he'll show you that this setting, say for example, this setting, whatever the setting is, he'll go, this setting, if you change it from medium to high, there's not much of a visual difference. So you can leave this on medium because you'll get a 5% performance increase, but you'll get the same visual output as a high setting. You know, it's like there's a benefit to that. So people need to stop looking at like, I want to be able to push it to ultra. Why? Ultra is the extra fluff. And it normally means that you're going to just tank your performance for visual upgrades that you probably won't ever see. You know, they're little touches here and there that really, they add to the environment, but if you're not looking for it, you're never going to see it.
But as a
that
result,
is, they kind of handicapping themselves there though by calling medium, but then using a mix of settings within the preset, because It's just a wording thing. It's just a wording thing. Although I do wish, I wish they had gone all the way though and added like a potato mode. It's like the low end. Which unfortunately, thinking of potatoes, I did see some people testing it, trying to get it to run on Steam Deck, and thus far, I have not seen anyone succeed with this.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, that'd be really hard to get it running on Steam Deck because
It's possibly one of their longest episodes.
Heavy, and I think then it would also start maybe.
They usually don't go for 2 hours. They go for like an hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half, maybe.
Really, with those power constrained devices, it's really hard to throw ridiculously heavy content at them and get really good performance everywhere across the entire experience.
Absolutely. Yeah, there is an extra wrinkle. I mean, we'll talk about the mesh shader thing because I do think it is worth discussion, Alex, because, well, fundamentally, we've kind of realized that there is a day of reckoning upon us where older GPUs are not going to be able to effectively run new games, but I'm not sure anybody ever predicted that it would be mesh shaders that would be the defining factor that separates one generation of GPUs from the prior one. I actually did some testing for you, and it's with 1080 Ti, 5700 XT, and I put the 2080 in there as well. The 2080 seems to, I think, generally underperform based on what it should be doing, possibly, but it does have the mesh shaders, and it annihilates the 1080 Ti.
See, so they've got the 5700 XT. That is the top version of graphics card that my 5500 XT is, and he's running it on medium 1080p, and he's barely getting 30 with FSR2 quality mode. I guess if you were to go to performance mode, you might get above 30, but then your image is going to look like poo-poo. So
5700 XT seems to be, well, it's still obviously not running anyway.
And again, like, that would be my ballpark where I'd want. He's got a 1080 Ti. I would love to see what a 1060 would do. Probably not very well, but
with you some results, Alex. The 1660 Ti, which is this kind of weird Turing card that didn't have
1660 Ti, 1660 Super.
It does have mesh shading, and you can, in that, again, that foliage heavy sequence, it averaged 42.94 FPS.
There you go.
1080p FSR2 quality.
That answers my question for my graphics card right there. I was wondering if I'd be able to play this game on my 1660 Super, which came after the Ti, I think. So it has the upgrades of the Ti and maybe a little bit extra. But for the most part, that's what I'd be looking at if I use either the quality settings or the performance settings equivalents. Using FSR2 quality at 1080p though. You know, got to keep that in mind. At 1080p, not 1440. 1440p, we're probably looking well under 30 FPS. Though maybe not. I don't know. It's not pushing too many more pixels, so I don't know. But it looks like my graphics card could run it at 30 FPS if I wanted it to.
Quality mode, but running on PS5's performance mode presets, which is effectively as low as they go across the board. You know, it's perfectly playable on this really old GPU. It's just because the mesh shading part of it is in there, which I found quite interesting. But again, it's still massively outperforming what it is still massively outperforming what Remedy is saying a 6600 could do, 720p 30.
So wait, Rich, I maybe I blanked and missed it, but if you try to run this on a card without mesh shading support, what happens?
It does run.
It does run,
but it's very, very poorly usually.
Basically the 5700 XT seemed to be about, I'd say, sort of 50% of where you would expect it to be. And the 1080 Ti, which should be faster, I think,
yes,
than the 5700 XT.
Yeah.
It's just really, really running bad. Okay. There's some really weird stuff going on. You go into the mind place and it drops down to like 12 frames per second, 15 frames per second. There's some weird stuff going on with Pascal. Pascal's really not doing well.
How insane is that to see, though? The 2080, which was, and it wasn't obviously the top tier card of the second generation RTX cards, that was the 2080 Ti. But the 2080 at 1080p medium quality, having to use FSR2, because I don't think DLSS is in this game. They didn't implement it. They probably should, but they didn't. They might. Which was seen as a 4K card back in those days, which was like 2018, 2019, something like that. Is getting just over 60 FPS at 1080p. I mean, that just blows my mind. This card, the 1080 Ti, was seen as a 1440p, maybe 4K type of card. 4K like 30. The 2080 was the most powerful GPU they had at the time until the 2080 Ti, but for the most part, the most powerful GPU was a 1440p 4K card, especially with DLSS. And now it's reduced itself to 1080p medium at FSR2. You used to be able to push graphics all the way up with this card. This is insane to see this.
So I'm actually curious because I know the Mind Place is resident in the memory when you're playing the game.
Wait, isn't it the Mind Palace?
Ah.
I think that's Sherlock Holmes, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. I'm glad.
When you first access it, hey, I've done my own version of the Mind Palace.
Okay. So they didn't keep the same name, right? Okay.
I said that during my stream, dude. I'm glad one of these guys actually knows the show.
Off the side of the map, and because they don't have the mesh shaders doing the culling anymore, it's just like doing a really bad culling, and you're actually rendering like the entire game alongside of it, like behind it. You know, that's something that could actually happen, I could imagine, if you're not using mesh shaders.
But the 5700 XT holds up fairly well on that. So yeah, it is a weird thing for sure. But basically, you know, when they say when that little error pops up saying you don't have mesh shaders, this is generally a bad thing. But you know, if you do have mesh shaders, and I include the 1660 Ti in there, 1660 Super, any of those old Turing cards without the RT cores, you should be kind of able to get something fairly decent out of it, I think, you know, bearing in mind that this is a really GPU heavy game. But yeah, it's fascinating stuff. Do you want to say anything more about mesh shaders, Alex? It is a bit weird that it would be mesh shaders that are that kind of dividing factor.
After these are done downloading, I'll probably play like one game or something like that.
But it is so fundamental
and then hit the hay.
The drawing of the game's rendering. Like it's like, how do we do geometry? Do we use the old system, which has existed since DirectX 9, with some modifications in DX10 and 11, or do we use something that is entirely programmable and very different and gives us more control and potentially quite a bit better performance? And they made that leap. A lot of other devs haven't. Another engine that has technically made the leap but offers a vertex based they have a fallback that is semi-performant is Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 actually uses mesh shaders too for the triangles that are bigger than, like, I forget how many pixels. But this is the first time we've seen a game actually do this.
Well, I don't have any Battlefield 5 thumbnails made with Full Spectrum Studios on it, so we're just gonna have the generic logo up there. Good night on Alvo. Been struggling lately. Was ripping it with the Sterling tonight, though. I'm not sure what's the Sterling. What does this mean? Is that a weapon? A World War I SMG. Sterling. You'd think I would know that. the Sterling. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. Okay. I know that gun. Yeah, that was actually, I think the Sterling was a predecessor to the Sten. But, you know, SMGs, machine guns in general were very not widely used in World War One. That's why the Sterling is probably eluded my memory. Because it looks more like a World War II weapon. But I think in Battlefield 1, I don't know if it's called the Sterling or if there's like if it's got a different name. It looks like it kept everything. That's good. Kept all my settings. HDR is fine. Alright, baby, here we go. Now, I didn't play Breakthrough in Battlefield 5. I played Tactical Conquest. Yeah, I guess just do that. Whatever. The matchmaking is really the only thing in here that you can use to get a game. But yeah, there's still a ton of people playing this game. Battlefield 1. I'm sad about Hardline. You know, Hardline I think is 100% completely dead. I don't know if anybody plays it on console, any of the consoles really. I know that PC might have a server. Like a literal single server, but that's about it. Alright, here we go. Back in it. Back in it to win it. Let me just make sure the audio is actually set to 3D. It is. Oof. I forgot I was using the bar. I also forgot that you have to double hit circle in order to do a slide. The sound sounds a bit on the muted side. Damn it, dude. I literally just realized I think there are windows behind me, and I was right. I'm gonna skip the revive. Let me double check the audio, because I don't think I turned off. Yeah, I didn't turn that off. That's why it sounds weird. That's for TVs, not for headphones. That's better. That's better. Yo, I hit him in the face.
Grenade for them.
Sticky bomb. Shit. What? Are you kidding? He won that? Oh, this team sucks balls. They're getting... They, not me, because I just got here, are getting their asses beat. Dude, now they're spawn killing. Good job. You suck. You suck so bad, you're spawn killing. Alright, we're gonna find... I don't know if we're gonna be able to find another game, but I'm finding another game. This is pathetic. I don't know. How is that terrible? I said I was only gonna play one game. I just finished downloading these. I'm gonna play one game and then I'm gonna go to bed. Hopefully it'll find me a different match, but it probably won't. Actually, let me see if there's also, I'm pretty sure there's network stats that I can have showing, right? Yep, there it is. Performance stats, graph. Let's have the graph showing. Let's see how that looks. Nope, no. This isn't Call of Duty. I'm not playing TDM. Though, back in Battlefield 3 days, yes, TDM on No Shark Canal was the way to rank up. It was the fastest way to rank up. Because No Shark Canals with 64 people was absolute chaos. But if you got used to it, you knew where all the angles were, you could get a lot of kills. But it was the only way to really rank up after the fact. Because yes, people played Conquest and whatnot. They played other game modes. But No Shark Canals was like one of the best ones. So what are you having for lunch, Jolin? So it found me 2 people, that was it? Can I... Okay, good. Yeah. I was hoping I'd be able to back out so I can check out my armory. Sorry, not my armory. It's the company. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I probably should have stayed in that one match and just lost. Ooh, I haven't played this map in a long time. I love this map. I love this map. All right, let's see if this game's getting hit. It's a bit bigger of a map, bigger of a graph than in Battlefield 2042. Oh my God, there's like nobody in this room. There's nobody in this server, and we let them take Bravo. Is this even our spot? Oh. Which one's our spawn?
Vorsicht, da ist Gefahr.
A little high on that one. Kobe. Yeah, that one drops like a rock. Now, I, for some reason, was under the impression that the PC version of this game and Battlefield 1 had aim assist for controller users, but unfortunately it does not. However, I was able to do really well, even without aim assist. Oh my God, dude. They're just like appearing and then they're disappearing behind cover. It's really annoying.
Da ist Gefahr, Vorsicht!
Where'd that other guy go? He was literally right here. I mean, come on, guys. It's literally... It was what, 2 people? Yeah, my my network's not getting hit too bad, so this is good. Not only that, but this team was actually winning, or they are winning. But they let them take all A and B. Oh my god, dude. He's literally sitting right there. Kill him. He's right there, dude. He's right there. Of course, I'm the one who had to be seen. This little motherfucker. Alright, fine. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't know if that was the guy who killed me. If it was. Oh my god, there he is. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm gonna kill that guy. I swear to god. As long as I'm holding a gun. Well... This guy, look, he's just laying on the fucking ground, bro. No, I'm gonna cap that guy in his face. I'm gonna get him. Unless somebody's already killed him. There he is. There's that little fucker. Really? They're that desperate to hold on to it? I'm used to double tapping the L3 button to do attack sprint. I keep forgetting these old Battlefields don't have attack sprint in them. Which is great, by the way. I'm kind of over the whole attack sprint thing. The attack sprint in Battlefield 2042 doesn't actually do anything. It genuinely does not. Like, in Call of Duty, it made you run a little bit faster. In 2042, it doesn't really. I mean, if it makes you run a mile faster. A mile an hour faster. That's it. Like, it's really not a large amount. Yeah, the network is not being affected at all, and they're taking F. They're taking A. I don't know how they're back at A, but they're taking it. Guys are taking A. Alright, this game was too short. We're gonna play another one. Just blow up the house. You know, even back in these days, if DICE has done one thing really well all the time, it's explosions, man. Yes, their gun sounds were far better in these games than they were in 2042, or than they are in 2042. But they still aren't skimping on the explosions. The explosions in 2042 still sound awesome. So it's like, you know, dude, it's the same guys just rotating between A and B. Can we, like, stop them? Can we kill them? Do they have a spawn beacon somewhere?
Seht ihr das? Verdammt gefährlich!
Okay. I fucking doubt that, but alright. Oh. Good man. Just don't get yourself killed. Yeah, he was like down over there or something. Like, how the fuck did he hit me? Come on, get over it, man. Don't be a fat ass. Be a soldier of war. I gotta get used to the idea of like just hitting one button and having a grenade be thrown again. Oh my god, this thing really it really does drop. Ooh. How's that for an explosion? I don't know if I got him with my gun or the grenade, but yeah, I gotta get used to just pushing one button and a grenade goes out.
Finish! Munition!
Get him? Yeah, you got him. I don't know how this is tactical conquest when there's 6 points. There's 6 objectives that we have to take. Oh, baby, these guns feel so good. This is what a bipod should do. Yeah, at that distance, I'm kind of like grasping at straws here, but like at that distance, my bipod should be able to keep my gun stable somewhat. Oh, you little bitch, dude. I was even gonna look up there too. There's always somebody up there. I should have known. In 2042, what the hell? He was, wow, I had spawned before it even did that. Thanks a lot, game. Can I, thank you. In 2042, I feel like bipods just don't do anything to like the best. You know, you go back to, dude, if I go back to Battlefield 4, which I'm thinking about it, thinking about actually like installing that one too. Bipods are like, your gun's a laser beam. Hell, even in Battlefield 1, your gun's a freaking laser beam. Like, they nerfed bipods even a little bit more in Battlefield 5, and it still feels better than 2042. Still. No shit. Alright, we got it. Less than a minute to wait for the next round. Technically. Generally, I like the majority of the maps in this game. Call John Lento or Caljon Lento. I'm not sure how you say that. Rock and roll. Hell yeah, dude. Little Battlefield 5 action. This is all right. So this is the one game that I'll play before I hit the hay, because we've played portions of 2 matches. But this is the ultimate last game I'll play before I go to bed. I've been staying up a little too late lately. It's not great for my health. Remember that, kids. Get your sleep. All right. What am I still working on with the... Oh, I'm doing like a fake challenge of my own. I forgot. They don't have 500 kill dog tags anymore in this game, or even in Battlefield 1, I think. Though Battlefield 1, they had, you know, star levels and stuff. In this game, they just had levels. I think that's what I'm doing, is I'm getting 500 kills with each weapon and then moving on like I used to. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Over to E. Let's get E. Dude, is nobody gonna come over here and take E? Actually, can't I make circle just be pushed to slide instead of crouch? Instead of having to double tap circle to slide? Alright, they're probably going to flank left. Yep, there they are. Kobe. That's going to drop like a rock. There it goes. That barely even made it halfway. It's supposed to be an anti-tank grenade, so it's not supposed to go very far, I guess. But, I mean, come on. I guess I can appreciate it, though. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I can appreciate the realism because, yeah, I mean, it's weighted down. It's got all the sticky goo on it. It's gonna be like a rock. It's just gonna drop out of the sky. I like this map because if you get a proper fight over Charlie Point, it's actually a lot of fun. You know, it's just back and forth battle between the two teams right on this mountain peak here. I love it. There's people on the point. There's people on the point.
Use this ammo.
I think the one thing that was a problem with this game was no 3D spotting. You know, you can mark an area, but is anybody really ever going to look there? No. No, they're not. Yeah, see, like at these long distances, it's impossible for me to hit even with a bipod, which is fair. That's fair enough.
That's the enemy. Get him.
See, a 3D spot would have been nice. He's looking right at me. I don't know if he's looking for me or if he's just looking in this general direction, but that is not where I want to be right there.
Gotcha, mate.
Don't get me killed, please. Man, get up. Okay, he's just not there. Gotcha. Cool. So I picked him up for no reason. All right, we have to make sure they can't flank to the left. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Come on. Somebody get me up, please. Good man. Woman. Whatever. Women didn't fight in World War II.
I'm here for you.
Technically. Don't want to get anybody frills, you know, all wild up and everything. What the fuck am I hitting? What's happening? I don't know what the hell I was trying to say there. My brain's dead already. I'm not trying to get anybody riled up. But technically, if you want to be technical, they didn't fight in World War II. This is an alternate history battlefield. Where are these guys that are on the point? Ah, he's right there. I can't believe I survived that. Reload. Any snipers who see me? Yep, there he is.
Trouble at this position.
Damn it. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Yo, what the fuck, man? You can't just shoot me like everybody else? You gotta use a Panzerfaust, you fucking pussy? Hello? Anybody? There's not a medic around me. God damn it. Where the fuck did he come from? That's confusing right there. I don't know where that guy came from. Also, why did I spawn on him? Bad spot. Bad spot. Get up. Seriously, how did he get up here? He must have been in the house there. But I had to move because I saw that sniper. Oh, wow, we're taking Bravo. I also completely forgot about the fortification building in this game. I love this whole... They should have kept this whole concept. The fortifications was such a fun thing to do. If you were a support player and you just wanted to get just a bunch of points, but also, you know, be able to support your team, building fortifications was the best way you could do that. I don't know if I agree with changing the fact... Like, yes, if you want to build fortifications quickly, playing support should be it, but they already could build faster than everybody else. Like, it only took a couple of... Like, one... Like, this little thing right here would have taken 2 hits instead of, I think, standard 4 for everybody else. So you already was, you know, cut in half compared to everybody else. I don't know why they needed to make just one swing of the hammer and you've built it. It's like, the 2 was fine. You know, put a little bit of challenge with it, you know? Don't be ridiculous. Dude! Pick somebody else, huh? Why me? Of course, when I'm looking for a sniper, I can't see them. Alright, I can't spawn on him. This whole way of choosing a spawn point is really... Ever since they changed it in, what, Battlefield 4? I think it was. Because Battlefield 3, you chose from a list of things. You were still picking from a list of spawn points. What the hell? What's... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not all the way off of it. I wish they would have kept that. See, look at that. It still takes like three digs to dig out a hole enough to build your fortifications. It should have stayed that way with the building. Like, that should have taken 2 hits. This should have taken 2 stacks, if you will. Interesting that I can't, you know, do anything with that, but whatever. There we go. Hey, if I'm not going to be able to kill anybody, I might as well build something. Bob the Builder. I'm playing City Skylines while I'm playing Battlefield. Ah, man. Ah, it's not Halloween. Well, actually, yeah, you're right. It is Halloween for us. Happy Halloween. Do you guys like my thumbnail for tomorrow? I mean, you know, later today. I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do for a thumbnail, and I was like, that's good. The blood splatter is like, it's very subtle, so it's not very noticeable in the thumbnail when you're looking at it from a distance, but... I will say this, I'm a little disappointed to hear that City Skylines is in such, City Skylines 2 is in such a horrible shape. Aw, man. There we go. God, this gun is so good, man. Oh my god. What am I doing this for? I'm clearly using this for something. I gotta figure out what it is that I'm playing with the bar for. Because I've maxed out most of my weapons. And I've definitely maxed this one out. So what is it that I'm doing this for? Maybe it's an assignment that I haven't selected. Do I have it? There's special assignments. Yeah, there it is. So, kill 12 enemies beyond 50 meters in 1 round, or kill 25 enemies beyond 50 meters. You know how hard it is to get 1 kill at that distance with this gun? It's no wonder I haven't finished it yet. Now, that was not in 1 round, right? That was just in general? Yeah, okay. So it's either get the 12 in 1 round or get the 25 total. I like the fact that they give you either or. You know, it's one option or the other, but at the same time, it's like, damn, this is a pain in the ass assignment. There's a tank there. Okay. Didn't see him. Biggest thing on the field, I didn't see him. And they're taking Charlie. Damn it, dude. I literally just... Where are they? They're down there, aren't they? The hell are these guys? They've got to be down in that building. No, it's gone. So they have to be somewhere around here. Maybe up there, but I spawned up there, so they're certainly not in here. C is a really large point, so they could literally be anywhere. Don't suppose they're around the outside here. What the hell? These guys are eluding us. They could be prone in the grass here, for all we know. What the? Where are these? Whoop. Well, that was unfortunate. Where the fuck are these guys? Oh, I think the tank found them. Somehow. They were in here. Oh my god. Were they? I don't know. There's no bodies. Dude, I'm seeing like 0 action this entire game. You know, I think I might be in the mood for another one. I might have to go for another one. This is kind of like sadness. I barely saw any action. Mostly because you guys know me. I'm not one to just keep pushing forward. I'll take the amount that we need, and then I'll hold it. That's all I care about.
Land creeper coming.
Can I launch this bad boy? Am I gonna land it? Come on, dude. Seriously? That went way over him. That went way over him. I'm in that one more mentality. Just one more game mentality. That you normally get when you're playing something like Civilization. Just one more... Just one more turn. Oh, okay, alright. And we won. I got killed twice by a tank. and killed twice by a human being, and I got like 1 or 2 kills. Now I've set well, today's stream, tomorrow's stream for noon. That's my initial set. Might change it. Depends on how quickly I can get some things done. I had it initially set for 4, but then I was like, that might be a bit too late because I do want to play the new Battlefield event, but I want to have plenty of time to carve the pumpkin, toast the seeds, all that stuff. I don't remember what pumpkin seeds taste like, man. It'll be interesting to roast them and see what they taste like. Still trying to decide whether I want to salt them or I want to maybe put some cinnamon sugar on them or something. Still trying to figure that out. Traditionally, you salt them. Salt and pepper if you want to do pepper, but like traditionally you salt them. But I'm not sure. Gutting the pumpkin is going to take a while. It's a big one. It's a big pumpkin. Pumpkin. Yeah, sometimes you can get somebody to do it. Sometimes you can get somebody to crouch with you. Crouch spam, I should say. I like this map. Like I said, the large majority of the maps I actually really enjoy in this game. It can get a little one-sided if you're not careful. And then you just get, basically, if you're on this side, you come over this ridge and you'll get sniped because people will be sitting at, was it D point? No, B point. They'll just be sitting in the house and stuff, all protected, and they'll just snipe you from your spawn. Or in your spawn, I should say. On the rear gunner. Okay, the guns, it can't decide whether it wants to go low res or high res model. Alright, so the other team has completely just sprinted to all of their objectives. We've kind of just been grouped up. Charlie is the main point. Technically, we should be taking Charlie because we got Alpha Bravo. They got D, E, and F. What? Are you kidding me? He didn't even have a shot on me. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, way to give him one. Dude literally just disappeared behind the bushes, and then I made sure that I did the same thing, and he somehow nailed my head. And I don't believe that for a second. No, yeah, but he had a single shot weapon, a single fire weapon. You mean to tell me? Did I stick it? Nope, not even close. You bitch. I can't get my grenade back from my own stuff. Huh? Oh, why did he run away? Dude, are you kidding? You want to get... Oh my god! Dude, I'm trying to make it to Charlie, and I can't even do that because they took Bravo already. Oh my god. Great. This is what I'm talking about. They take Bravo. Oh, Echo is the one we want, not Charlie. Echo's the one that we want. What is this guy doing? Are you trying to get airplanes? Because you're not going to get them from back here. They already got Bravo. I bet you they're watching this. Yeah, see, they're right there.
Aufpassen, Soldaten! Seht ihr?
They're right there on the bridge. Strangely enough, though, there's nobody on the objective. They're kind of just around it. I keep trying to do tac sprint. I need to stop doing that. I saw you. Yeah. Dude, come on, man. I won that fight, for fuck's sake. I definitely won that fight. Of course, you know, all my teammates can go up and not get even touched, but then I have to come by, see this dude, and he somehow sees me. Where are you? I didn't get an assist, so he's here somewhere. Either that or he ran away. I didn't get an assist. Where the hell did he go? Gotta love it when people just disappear like that. Okay, that building's done. Oh, somebody got him. Okay. Oh, wait. Wow. Okay, that's... yeah. Them's the limitations of the PS4. Even if we're on the PS5. I'm coming, Izzy. Oh, you got him? Do you have him? Alright. Don't... No! 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 That's mine. Give him his gun back. I don't want his. Thanks. Thank you so much for that. You absolute dildo. Shotguns are like stupid devastating in this game. In close quarters. I mean, look at how quick this thing can kill somebody. I love it. They're taking A. They're taking A. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to stay and defend a spot. Because I'm constantly going to have to be going back and forth between these objectives. Because we have nobody defending A. So it's just a running game. Because we can't seem to defend our objectives here. Dude, come on, man. That... My own teammate got me killed there because he was shooting his teammate. And I bet you the guy upstairs thought that the guy shooting was me, even though I wasn't.
Deckung, ich habe eine Granate.
There was a guy... Did you kill him? Wow, he was right there.
Nimm die Munition hier.
Okay, that's a tank. Or no, that's... I'm sorry, that's a rocketeer. Or rocketeer. Rocket launcher. Panzerfaust. Well, actually, for them, it's the bazooka, because we're on the Germans. So it'll be a Panzerfaust for us. Yeah, look at that. They're taking B. Again, it's just constant. This map, unfortunately, is a one-sided map, in my opinion. The Americans, they can easily... Actually, I forgot. This game, being squad leader, actually means something. They can easily... They got the higher ground, so they can easily just come in waves. And they have a huge flank from D to A. And it's really quite annoying, actually. Oh my god, dude. He literally hit me once and I almost died. Dude, fuck you, dude. Somebody kill his ass. Thank you. I know you died, but you died for a good cause. Saving me. There's no medic thing around here. Oh, yes, there is. What the hell? Oh. I already used it. Like, I wanna go in and fight in Echo, because that's like the fun spot, but I'm constantly having to go back and... Oh my god. I can't catch a break. I literally can't catch a break. I just want to shoot somebody. I don't want to keep getting blown up by a vehicle. That's not going to go very far, but I'm throwing it anyway. Son of a bitch, dude, with the fucking shotgun. Of course it's a shotgun. Come on, 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 come on. Always when I'm reloading, too. Because of course it's always when I'm reloading. I might have gone way over the house.
Los! Erobern wir das Ziel dort!
Oh my fucking god, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about. Right there. They'll sit right there. That's like at the edge, I think, of where they can be. Stay out of combat. Stay out of don't. I'm gonna fucking find this little bastard and I'm gonna kick his ass. Oh my god! Where's the guy in the back that was on the AA? What happened to that? Did the planes kill him too, somehow? Of course he's not here now. What a surprise.
Nimm die Munition hier!
Is there somebody around here? Yeah, there he is. Because my teammate died, so I was like, there's somebody here. And I heard him flopping around on the other side of the rock.
Seht ihr das? Verdammt gefährlich!
Wanted to kill that little twat with the frickin' anti-tank rifle, by the way. Essentially is what that was. But of course, he bitched out and disappeared. No, you just... Are you guys serious? Wow. As soon as I start shooting at somebody. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for ruining that. I had him dead. Man, I'm dead. All right. This dude comes running up behind me. Not a sound. Didn't make a sound. Dude, where were his fucking footsteps? They're at A now.
Erobert das Ziel dort, nicht trödeln!
That's what I want to know. Where the fuck were his footsteps? I'm getting fucked, dude. Every corner I turn, I'm just getting smashed in the face. We've got the bombing barrage. That's my favorite call-in to use.
Aufpassen, da ist Gefahr!
So everything else disappears, but I can actually still see the person. That might be a bit not correct. Bit broken. But I mean, we're all on this. It's the same for everybody. We're all on PS4 technically. So they see it, I see it. We have to at least hold 4 here if we want to make a comeback on this one. They stick out like a sore thumb. Where is 50 meters anyway? I can't even see that. So that's 60 meters right there. So I guess it's not too far, but I'd have to basically hold this position and hope that somebody comes over the ridge. Then I can get my 50 meters, because like right there is 80. So it's like somewhere right about there. Almost normal killing distance, sort of. Almost. Now, ideally, of course, it's conquest, so you want to just destroy them, but... I would prefer to have the majority of objectives and hold them. Or 3 and hold. 3 and hold would be an even game, and we could just win based on kills to whittle down those tickets. That was my guy who died there. Damn it, dude. Did my grenade seriously just stick to that wall? Great. Everybody's in such a rush. I'm trying to line up these shots. They're ducked behind walls. They don't even know that I'm shooting at them.
Erober das Ziel dort, macht schon!
There's a guy right next to me. That's my guy. Come on, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck is that movement, man? Lucky piece of shit. I'm not gonna give him his position away. If he's actually concealed enough, then I won't do that to him. I hate it when people do it to me, so I'm not going to do it to him. Alright, somebody already called in a barrage. Is there a guy in here? I'm just putting it on there. I don't care. There's always people in there somewhere. I keep hitting somebody, but not killing him. That's kind of annoying, actually. Put it over there. So they're either in that house. Ooh, take that one to the face, you bitch. We got it. We got it.
Munition. Nimm sie schon.
We lost B, though. Oh, a couple perfectly landed shots. I'll take it. Again, not going to go very far, but I'm going to throw it out there. Dude, how? How is he going to land that right on my asshole? That's what I want to know. How do any of those guys see anything from up there? I've flown those planes. You can't see shit. So what the fuck happened? How did he do that? I don't understand those guys. Just hold it. Come on, get over. I'm risking my life for you. You better remember me when the stories are told. Somehow I'm set up on something. We still hold 3. We can actually come back from this as long as we get more kills.
Wir müssen das Ziel dort verteidigen.
If we hold A, B, and E, those are like the easiest to hold, at least. For us. I'm spotted where? Where am I spotted? I'm spotted somehow. I don't know how I'm spotted. I killed the spotting flare. Uh-oh. 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 Hit the deck! I don't know if that was ours or theirs. That's why I was like, nope. It came from our side, so I assume it was ours, but you can never really be sure. And now A is being taken. Sort of.
Nimm mich bitte mit, ja? Verteidigt das Ziel dort, ihr Mem.
Interesting. They built fortifications right there. Did we build them or did they build them? Uh-oh. They're coming. Damn it. Oh god. Oh god. That was a bunch of assists because a plane killed them. They all kind of just swarmed in. I knew I heard something. They might still be over there, actually. Reload! Oops. Ooh. Damn it, I'm out. I'm out of stuff. Dude.
Ja, das heißt der verfluchte Zielgott.
Uh-huh. What am I setting up on here? No idea what I was setting up on. Now we're pulled ahead. We push them back to Delta. We probably have the entire area covered here. Ah, damn it. Come on. I want my grenade back. Not that I've had too many vehicles to blow up, but, you know. Oh, come on, dude. That was a 50-meter kill right there. Oh, okay. Alright, might as well just mark Delta, since we're going for it. You guys know me, I don't like doing it this way, but it is what it is. I don't understand. What am I spotted by? Hell no.
Hier, Munition.
Damn it, somebody already did. What the hell? They called it in on... Oh. I was gonna do this. And they're gone. Yeah, now we completely dominated them. I don't understand how am I... What? What? How am I spotted? That's what I don't... That's one thing I hated about this game, is when it told you that. But there's no spotting flare in the air, so how are you spotted unless a sniper spotted you with their scope? Which I don't know anybody besides myself who would use that thing. I've used it many times, and it's very useful. Alright, I'll just spawn on an Echo. Okay, that was definitely theirs. But that was right at the end when they lost horribly. Finally, we won. Victory has been achieved. What's with the feathers, bro? Okay. It is 1:30 in the morning. As I've said, I've been, like, staying up late anyway. But I had to get my fix on Battlefield 5 or 1, either one. Because, as I said before, I've been testing them out on my... Or I've been playing them a little bit on my PC. And it just... All the good times just flooded back. I'm like... Dude. Like, these games, there were so many good memories. So many good memories. And I love it. Yo, we get Boynes for this one? I should probably focus on doing some of these, actually. This was technically a live service game, so to speak. Stationary weapons or MMGs. Well, I'll use an MMG instead. Earn 1500 score using the support class, which is what I do. Oh, this is like easy money. Week has ended. So as of right now, October 26th through the 2nd. 2nd through the 9th. 9th through the 16th. They got the whole like month planned out. And all they're doing is just relatively supporting this game. They don't even actually like update it anymore. So I don't know, somebody's rotating these storyline nodes, but hey, if it means I can get free Boynes eventually, I mean, it's only 100 per week, but you know, if I play this game long enough, eventually I'll be able to afford, you know, one of these featured elites, as they called them. If it's gonna... Obviously, the assignments are another way to actually unlock things, which is what we're doing. Getting that 50-meter kill is a pain in the ass, but... Wow, that is gold. Alright, we got just all this stuff. Claim all. There. I claimed all of it. I don't know... I don't know what this is. This is like everything I've unlocked so far, I guess. And I don't come in here that often, so it's all been like, I've not claimed any of this. So maybe that's why some of it just didn't show up. Look at this. What the hell, dude? I haven't claimed anything, and it just keeps going. It's a good thing it's going quickly, but like... Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, we got helmets. Okay, okay. Dude, seriously. What was that? What the hell set that off? Oh, look at this. See, you know, wow, it's still going. I mean, okay, I've worked my way through a lot of these guns. All right, let's just put it out there right now. It's been a long time. There we go. We reached the end finally. I've worked my way through a lot of these guns. So, you know, I've not come in here because this whole UI was not good. They have a Halloween collection for $15. Is that what the feathers guy was wearing? Got a Lewis gun, Sten, STG. Nope. But I think one of the guys was wearing this. $15 for all this. But yeah, I could, you know, if I save up enough, I could get like a skin or something. Like, how much are the elites? Because I know you can get... I think you can get some elites. Yeah, look at these bundles. $30, $17.50. Let me go back to the elites. There you go. Elites bundle. At least, I mean, that's not too bad, I guess, if you get them in a bundle. But it's like... You take a look at how many are there. There's 4 of them there, right? The original price is $39.60. So $39, so $40. Which means each one was $10 a piece. It's a bit much. It's a bit much, but since they're basically just rotating the same... Like, they're rotating the weekly stuff. You just wait long enough, and you play this game enough, like I should have, eventually you're just going to be able to get all of them. Like, I got these 2, I think, for free. Because I just had the Boynes to spend. I don't remember purchasing these guys at all. I've never bought a single thing in this game. So, but I think I got those 2 for free. I don't know if they were free to begin with, and you could earn them eventually at one point, but I got them. So there's that. I think it's a bit ridiculous. They don't really fit. But that's just me. So yeah, I think that's what I've been doing. I've been going to the assignments, trying to get these finished. As you can see, this one's taking a while. This one is going to be hard because it's in one round kill 10 enemies in objective areas. Now, I don't know if that means they have to be in the objective area or I have to be in the objective area. I assume it means they have to be, but I don't really know. And then you got the one for the bar. Kill 20 enemies beyond 50 meters in one round. Or kill 6 enemies beyond 50 meters in one life. These are like impossible, but maybe they'll just happen. That's why I'm still using the damn gun, because it's like, maybe? Is it a specific type? Or no, it's just the bar. So I have to figure out a way to make this more stable at a distance. So if I go here, I don't know. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, it's the same for across the board. I've set it to be the same. So let's say I take a look at specializations. So we got reload faster or ADS faster, which is like ADS faster, really not necessary. Hip fire, dumb. Your weapon recoils less horizontally. Improved accuracy in aimed fire while moving. Improved accuracy in aim fire when stationary, or move 60% faster. So there really isn't a way I can make it good at a distance, which is unfortunate. But oh well. Anyway, that's going to do it for this random stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Anybody who hopped in, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this late at night. But I am going to go to bed now, and I hope to see you again later today, since it is already the 31st. Let's shoot for noon. Might push it back, but, you know, depending on what goes on. Just keep an eye on it. But you guys will know when I go live. Keep an eye on Twitter, the Discord. I make my announcements there too, so, you know, just be watching. But until later today, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Battlefield 5. I'll see you guys later.